It is Monday. I am pretty relaxed right now, and I'm ready for our next coffee stream adventure. I got a good amount of coffee now, nice piping hot. It's gonna last me for at least a few hours, and I think later on, either live or not on stream, we try and start up my Indiana Jones playthrough. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking of recording that one, so I might just do that. So if anyone wants to watch the Indiana Jones playthrough, that will be going up on the YouTube channel exclusively. Most likely. I'm probably not going to actually stream the Indiana Jones playthrough, even though that's more of a game to actually stream than the game that I'm about to play, but I don't know, my priorities when it comes to streaming, at least what playthroughs and what games I want to play and everything, are just so, it's like throwing popcorn and other stuff in the air and trying to pick out one thing with like a chopstick. That's how it feels right now. But yeah, I'm here, but kind of not here, mainly because Slime Boy's back. Yep. Coffee stream, can't have coffee stream without Slime Boy now. It's not synonymous with it. Yeah, welcome to PowerWash Simulator 2. First time playing on stream, not the first time for me playing it, but that was pretty much like the first game too. I had very little patience waiting on wanting to play the first game, so I played it off stream a little bit and then decided to play it again on stream. Same thing with this game. It's gonna be the same freaking thing. And this game hasn't even been out, I think, more than a year, and it already has like Adventure Time stuff, Star Wars. They probably gonna have a lot more after that. They're probably even gonna have even more, depending on what's going on. Warhammer 40k shit. Who knows? But yeah, welcome back to another coffee playthrough stream thing. I think the way we recorded and segmented the first PowerWash Simulator was by job. Now we're just doing it by pretty much session now. So the playthrough and coffee, at least the videos are not going to be too different, except for, I don't know, a little bit of fine-tune editing, but that's about it. Oh man, I had got those morning tires still. Need to play this game to get it out of me, so I'm gonna do that. It's gonna go straight up Power Simulator. Actually, yeah, so this is how you start. We apparently have cats. Pet squeak. So yeah, there's a bunch of cats around. We even have little mementos of our past journey. So we have that. We have a TV. Ulysses, I know him. Bubbles. Or maybe I do, I don't know. But remember, these are also the cats that have caused chaos and mass destruction upon Washington and shit like that. But yeah, this is apparently a new thing for the PowerWash Simulator. It is the trophy case. This is going to be my favorite part of the game after, of course, doing the missions and stuff like that. And then I think this updates as you play the game too, so keep an eye out on that as well. You remember the aliens? Whoa, or is it big tech? Let's see. Town with no cats. Billionaire Blake. Oh yeah, there's that what do you call it? The jet that we cleaned. Then we had the cats. He was up to, what was he up to? Who were the pacifists? And mucking, visit the Buckingham Herman. Look how all that was actually just in one area. We got these like artifacts and shit. If I had friends, you know, a group photo with your friends. It's like, yeah, if that was an actual thing, that would have been kind of cool. But yeah, PowerWash Simulator 2, you get to decorate kind of down here as well. This is where we clean new stuff that we have. So if we buy something, we have to clean it. So that's our little area. And of course, our trusty old Washbuster van. Washbuster van. I kind of said that fucked up. Well, yeah, I just woke up literally like less than an hour ago and need to wake up. So what's a good way to wake up? Doing a few jobs. Let's get that started. And then I think what I'll do is if I do get some of these DLCs and stuff, because I think this is free. It's kind of like your Buckingham like cases and stuff like that. Then definitely we'll try and potentially get my hands on Adventure Time and then Star Wars. But I think right now the playthroughs is gonna kind of coincide with just these two. So you got the base game and then you have the Coldra Chronicles. All right, just like the first game, starting with the vehicle of sorts. Let's do that. Play the job. All right. Let's learn how to play this game again. So, okay, we move. That's how you wash. And you can change your stances. Yeah, because you have a crouch, prone, got my jump. Oh. And nozzle rotation. There we go. And then we can change our nozzles. So we got a wide, super wide, super tight. I usually like to go this one. Change washers. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, I have both of these? Okay. Then we can change nozzle. Ah. There we go. If I'm correct with the soap and all that, it's just on a cooldown thing now. I'm trying to remember, where's that meter? Oh, okay, it's on the right side bottom, but just above my wash, kind of like unit icon. So as I use this, it's gonna coat nothing but the dirty spots. Oh, and I gotta get pretty damn close to it to actually apply. Yeah, see the reach on it right now is not the greatest. I like the look of it though. Looks nice. Very pleasant. You know, it's like, it looks like super clean bubbles. Even though bubbles are just bubbles. It's like, it looks like it's cleaning it. I'm trying to remember. You just I think you just keep spraying the crap out of it. Now, the one thing about soap, though, is you're technically having to spray the same areas twice, which could either make your jobs twice as long, or, I don't know, depending on what nozzles and stuff you have, go by a little faster. But yeah, so that's our nozzle. We can change our, oh, we got their extensions, yay. It looks like I only have that extension though, so that would have helped. Then of course you can scan for dirt, and then, oh yeah, I was doing free aim mode right here, which is essential for anyone trying to watch anyone's thing. And then we also have a easier to-do list tab, which is a great commodity in this one. And of course we can do here, look at the messages and all that. But yeah, let's change my nozzle or change the washer areas. Let's get to spraying. Ding. Ding. All right. I'm gonna change it from this one though. Ding. Ding. All right. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oh. If I do. Just need to get the rest of that wheel. There we go. See, right now I don't really need to use the cleaner too much. So nozzles are pretty strong right now. I think certain like things like very rusted metal and all that, that's when the our washer is gonna be really nice. I mean the soap and all that. I think with certain materials I'll probably never really use the soap and stuff, or unless I'm cleaning something very complicated. Like if I'm cleaning something extremely, like it has 100+ parts in one area or something like that, I might spray it with soap just in case. So I think the smartest thing I did in the first game was when we were cleaning the car from Back to the Future, sprayed all that engine stuff. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to spray that with soap and all that first, because I will not remember what I've cleaned. Oh, there's the inside. Okay, yeah, it's not just the vehicle, you have to clean inside it too. Yeah, they're pretty much telling you that there's a lot more to clean in this game now. It's not just your simple outside of the vehicle stuff. We've evolved over time. Let's say you better ding. See that ding? Ooh, nice, nice. I love it. Love it when that happens. Right. Ding, ding. Now the hinges are clean. I think I need to clean the inside of this too. have it ding for me. Which I guess I'll do it now. Gotta clean this part first. There we go. So I clean what I can from out here, and then I'll kind of go inside and finish up the job. Notice they have like butterflies and all that flying around now in this game. Okay. Let's clean this. There's that. And that. There we go. It's waiting on it. There's that. All right. The ball sack. Okay, there it is. It's like, how thorough do I need to clean the floor again? Hopefully that corner deep in there is not a problem. Very nice. Yeah. I could hear like vehicles driving by, planes and shit. It's like that I don't think was in the game. It definitely felt like the first game was very empty, but also at the same time I think, if I'm correct, later on in the game at least, everyone was kind of evacuated, mainly because of I think the volcano and shit. Didn't help in the first game. Coffee time. Oh, I just noticed like I'm in the way of the messages coming in, but yeah, I don't even think people that play this game read those. It was like, look, I'm too hyper focused on cleaning right now. I don't have time for your messages, whatever those are. Where's that? Alright, I think that was the majority of the front. Or not the front, but the back, yeah. The inside. What is that? Nice. Let's do it this way now. Let's try to get the rest of that. Alright, tires clean now. Yay. Sweet. There's the door handle clean. I think? Yeah, it is. Ding ding. Still a little bit more dirt on that tire. Nice. There we go. Nice. I definitely will need either the step stool or the ladder real soon to get up there. But for now, I shall clean the rest of this. Nice. There we go. Wondering when that was gonna ding. And the bonus. There you go. Cool, cool. I said two different ladders now, and or two different step stools in the ladder. Okay, all right. Don't need that one. Need this one. What? Oh. Is that still dirty? Oh, I guess so. Shit. My bad. See, that's the cool part about PowerWash Simulator 2 is will direct you into your final little items just in case you need it. Don't really need it though. I don't think I've ever had issues finding what was clean, except for maybe 1 or 2 jobs. Because there's usually that 1 or 2 jobs, no matter what you play, that always kind of gets you. It's like there's that one little item. It's very small. You thought you cleaned it. It even looks like you cleaned it, and you didn't. Holds you back every time. Yeah, and I keep forgetting the cats kind of hitch along sometimes. This is at our facility. Sweet. Alright, roller shutter rail. Oh, the railing? Okay. I guess the other one too. There we go. And wing mirror. Oh, the right one? Oh, I guess we'd never fully cleaned that. There we go. And they do have the rewind still, so thank goodness. The fast forwards. Now that we did our first job too, we should have a trophy for it. Alright, let's go back to base and look to see what changed. Mainly, what changed was we got the trophy for it now. Yay. And this is also another way to kind of play like free play. So there's like a in-game menu. So it's kind of funny. So it's like, yeah, this too is an in-game menu. So yeah, we just did that one. We get to do all kinds of other stuff. And now that we cleaned that van, which was an antique van, we should be able to buy stuff from those people now. Or they, you know, they unlock the whole thing, at least. Okay. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Hold on, which one do I actually have equipped? I think it's the urban, right? No. Okay, never mind. Boop, boop. I don't think we have any colors or anything. Yeah. Huh. Cleaner. I mean, we can customize our van now. Cool. What else can we do? All right, let's see. So technically, I think we have swirl. Ah, yeah, this is the new little item that helps us clean and stuff. I think mainly floors. So yeah, we have this and this. I don't think I can just sell it. The base ones anyway, I think. I think the next one I want is the Urban X2 is going to be my upgrade. Yeah, because I have that one. I want that, so I need about 1,200. Alright, where is this? Adaptive nozzle and turbo nozzle. We're gonna get this. I'm gonna get the extensions first, so that way we can reach things at the most efficient lengths. Oh yeah, and the other stuff you can get, wash your cosmetics. With the urban, you can make it even more red if you want. A lot of red stuff. Furniture catalog, yep. So you can buy furniture and clean it. I think this is your first two free items. We're probably doing the job and all that too for the van. And then we also have our colors. Which I'll probably get all of them in a matter of time. Don't know what color I'm going to be this playthrough. No clue. Probably be depending on what this looks like. It's almost looks like Tony the Tiger-esque. Mind that simple gray. And we have the traditional red. Last outfit cosmetics and this. Well, the highest one's about 500. Oh yeah, and let's oh yeah, now that we actually have furniture, we gotta go there and let's here it is. We gotta clean the furniture now. So on top of our job and all that, we also have furniture that we can buy and clean like right away to put in our stuff. Oof, what a couch. What a bloody couch. Good thing we're cleaning it. It's one of those couches that have all those like hidden little vectors right there and all that. So you got to like clean very thoroughly to actually get it cleaned. Alright, let's get that cleaned. I don't know if we really need to clean the absolute undercarriage of it. I think it's just considered one full, like, object. Okay, and it had like 2 parts, but yeah, it was split in 2. Now we can place it wherever we want. I think at least up to a certain point. So this couch is super ugly, but it is going to commemorate the first thing we cleaned. And I noticed, I don't think it's, well, maybe it is. Okay. Maybe it is. All right, we got one more item to clean too, and that is the carpet thing. Let's clean that. So we shall do that real quickly. Woo. Pick it up, put it somewhere. I think I know where we're going to put it. Is right in front of this bitch. Or we can put it underneath too. But probably just underneath, like that. Ugh, it's so gross. It's the only ones we have though. We'll eventually replace them, maybe. I don't know. Or that's the only 2 furnitures we put in. But let's do this now. Let's see. Oh, I'm still in placement mode. Oops. There. I had it. Oh, okay, I gotta be right on the icon. All right, so this is our next job, a public facility. All right. Well, it's like it's up in the mountains. See, some people would think like this is how Colorado is. No, it's not how Colorado is. Yeah, we might be in the mountains, or at least Colorado Springs. I mean, so yeah, we might be like next to the mountains and shit like that, but yeah, we're nowhere not. Na, 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 na. Trying to clean the outside first. Why is this the only thing dirty? It's weird. It's like someone like specifically attacked this thing. Yeah, there it is. That's what I was waiting for. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Man, 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 man. There we go. Notice how it's only 15%. I wonder why. It's like, wait a minute. Something's wrong. It's like, it looks like I'm almost done. I've only got so much percentage clean. Clean the underside. Oh. And there's the rest of it. We only cleaned 18%. All right. Oh, and if I'm correct too, there's probably an inside to that. Let's clean the floor first. So I like to do that. Usually floors and roofs, I'm able to. So those are always the most mind-numbing things to clean. Oh, that I remember that. Well, no, wait, no, something different. Okay, that was the boot, DOS boot, but it isn't. It wasn't, and it couldn't. I don't know why I'm cleaning the orange area too at the same time. I had to focus on that ground, baby. But I might as well just start that little barrier. All right. Oh, they want me to go on radio. There, you happy? I was like, I need to move that thing because it's catching some of my view. It's like, hey man, I can't see everything. Watch, clean that door and it's gonna open. Or maybe not. I have a feeling we're gonna have to go in there though. I'm gonna try and clean the outside first. So that is the most surface area that I know right now. Ta-da! Alright. Oh, it's like a washroom. Okay. I was like wondering, it's like, what is this facility? It's like, oh, it's like a public washroom. That's what it is. Wait. No. You don't have to keep talking. I know exactly what I need to do to you. Nope. I already know you're one of those fucking bots, and I'm not falling for it. Not falling for that shit. Okay. Right. Outside is almost complete. Since we're only almost 50% done, you can tell that, yeah, there's more to clean after we finish the outside. There's that. Alright. Sweet. Driving me barking. I guess the frame needs to get cleaned too. And that's all the outer walls. Oh yeah, they don't get, you can't go inside until you clean the outside fully anyway, which is pretty nice at the same time. Oh boy. I like how the whole entire outside of it was about maybe 56% of it. I'm just gonna use a little bit of soap this time. Let's go in there. Oh boy. And all that is dirty as hell. See, we still got plenty of soap. I don't know if it was me or the last time I played this game, their recharge for their, or at least the recharge bar, it feels like it's running out less. So I wonder if they patched it to, maybe people felt like it used up too much soap too fast. So they kind of fixed that. I wonder if that's the case. But I bet the recharge rate is also a tad bit slower though for the soap. So I wonder if the soap is a little bit more viable now. I mean, yeah, you're still spending more time using soap and shit, but at the same time, there's nothing more satisfying covering something with a bunch of soap and then spraying it off and just seeing that clean finish. Oh my god. Yeah, it feels good. It feels good when you do see it. Do the undersides and all that. You know they're gonna get sprayed. Okay, let's go back to our sprayer. Let's get cleaning. Oh, yeah, there we go. So I think we're a little tight there on the angle. Oh yeah. So I say now things are super soaped. Just do that. So let's see. So you can use the widest angle and you don't have to worry about it being too weak. Still gotta be a little thorough though. This is almost clean. Let's see. I think the inside of it needs to be cleaned. Most likely. Come on, you're almost done, buddy. Oh yeah, the inside of it. Very hard to get everything though. Where's it? Where's the dirty spot? I need to find it. It's gonna bug me. There we go. Take off the nozzle real quickly, or extension. Can you? I'm trying to remember if you. Oh, you can raise the toilet seat. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, where is it? Where's the dirty spots? Nice. Nice. It's actually not that bad. I'll stop cleaning that. Cool. Alright, now I need to clean the top of this. Right. I'm gonna think the bottom. Alright. Yeah, see, it's already recharged, so that's nice. Got the inside of that, even though technically I'm spraying an electronic with some soapy ass water, which is not a good thing at all. At least you don't do damage while playing this game. That would be really funny if they actually added a mode where, oh, you're doing damage to something because you're cleaning it the wrong way. That would be a stress mode. I'd have to stress out about cleaning things a certain way. Ah, it's a changing table. Alright. Like if you use the wrong kind of power nozzle and all that, you can actually damage shit. That'd be really funny. It would suck if they actually made that a permanent thing, but I'm pretty sure they've talked it over with their fans of the game and all that. It's like a hardcore mode. We didn't have to develop all this stuff, but I'm pretty sure some people would love that. It's like, yo, I gotta use the actual right nozzle and shit. It's like it's an actual simulator now. Imagine trying to use the most powerful power washer you have on something very fragile. That would not be good at all. Yeah, you would completely destroy the item. All right. To be honest, I think it's probably going to be on the top of it. Top of it's going to be the issue. I had to fucking do it. Let's see. Can I stand on the... Oh, there we go. There we go. Ding. Ding. Hell yeah. Yeah, changing table's gonna be last. Absolutely. Okay, I think that's the last of the ground. Right, let's clean the rest of the outside of that. And then we'll lower the changing table. Ooh, that's a dirty ass table. Dirty ass table. Oh, okay. Apparently that needed to still get cleaned. Whoops. Alright. It's just dirty under spots. So. Yeah, it's probably dirty up there too. Yep. Okay. I knew that. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Fuck. The roof. Alright, I almost forgot about that. So what else do I need to clean again? It's like, oh yeah, if you just look up and you see all the white shit, like, oh yeah, that. Why didn't I hear this bad boy ding? Oh, there it is. Alright. Roof is clean. Is it just this? There we go. What else? Really? Oh, I guess it's like the nozzle itself. There we go, I was about to say. And then this. Oh, the inside. Oh, okay, and I see a little bit of a wall too that needs to be cleaned. There we go. The small things. The small things. So that. And that's it, baby. Woohoo! The public bathroom is now cleaned. Or they call it overseas the wash closet. I think that's what the WC means. Wash closet. Alright, now that we finished that job, we have a little trophy for it now. Yay! That's like my favorite addition in PowerWash Simulator. It's not all the new missions or anything, it's just that we can have trophies now to commemorate what we finished. It's beautiful. Campsite. Right. Let's do that. I think after I'm done with this mission, I should be able to buy some stuff, maybe. Potentially. I'm saving up for another power washer, so we shall see. Alright, let's see. Is it just all this stuff? Shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. Boom. Let's go this one, because this is the cleanliness and fast. Cleanly fast. See, with this, you wouldn't use like soap on stone and stuff like that. Wouldn't make any sense. That's why you just power wash the shit out of it just to clean up some of the muck off of the stepping stones. At least in real life. I don't know. That. Alright, let's clean all ground items and then we'll clean the house last, or little camping cabin. Ding. Ding. Woo. God damn. Every time this game's just satisfying without any reason to be. It's just is. You look back on it, it's like, God damn, it's clean. Ever got it so fucking clean, it makes me happy. I think that's the whole purpose of it. It's to make things that are so fucking dirty be the cleanest that they've ever been. Feel pride of, just feel some pride. Yeah, you might not clean a real object in real life to that perfection before, but when you do, it's like, whoa, it's like I made something new, even though it's been there the whole time. They keep their firewood there. Smart. And the fun fact is, where they keep the wood supply, you know, this stuff right here, it's like fire retardant wood. So the stuff that actually keeps the wood is fire retardant. So when there's a fire nearby and all that too, it should potentially make sure the whole entire, I guess, wood stash isn't completely burned in a forest fire or whatever. But it doesn't matter if the whole everything around it's burnt. But yeah, they treat the wood to the where it is fire retardant. So if we're gonna have a container that's holding a bunch of wood, might as well make sure the container itself doesn't catch fire so quickly. Slow it down. Slow it down. Ding. And most likely I'm gonna have to peek underneath the hood and clean it too. I have a feeling. Ding. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I might have to though, yeah. Because there's a lot of surface area underneath this. Once I clean underneath it, it should be pretty good. Okay, that should be good enough. Let's clean the top of it and we're good to go. Oh, cleaned right away. Damn, dude. Fantastic. Oh yeah, you definitely hear random things now. Which I think when you're cleaning this, oh, notice the beam is still there. That's kind of interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, everything you've done in the first game also just kind of transfers over. So, yeah, the beam from, I think, the statue or something like that is going to, or is it the beam from the temple? It's one of the others. But either way, whatever you've done in the first game transfers over, and you know, it's like a working universe, a living universe, a continuous one. I'll focus on that a little bit later. I'm gonna focus on the ground. Just a cleaning away and a monkey okie ding. Just cleaning away, just cleaning away, just clean away. All right. Clean. Gotta get it clean. There we go. That's what I was wanting. Waiting for that to pop. Oh, and they're in segments. Okay. Very interesting. Wow. Ooh, yes. Ooh, felt great. Nice. This one's probably going to be the hardest since it has multiple areas. The clean. Right. Second. Might as well just clean the cooler then. It's accidentally clean one of the handles. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now let's clean the logs. The sitting logs. Nice. Nice. Man, who left their freaking cooking equipment out? Like a pot and everything like that? You don't leave that out. You can leave the cowboy hanger up, but you don't need to leave the pot hanging like that. Come on, man. It's gonna rust outside. There it goes. There it goes. That beautiful little asshole. Okay. I think. Oh, wait. The kettle itself, I think. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Notice how some things have physics. So I think probably the higher you spray it, the more it moves. So it's kind of funny. It's like, oh, they added physics to certain items now. That's fun. All right. Let's get the grill. I like how they have a grill just in case you don't know how to cook things over fire. This is glamping and a half, man. I've never been a glamper, man. I've never enjoyed glamping. I've been a camper. I like the traditional term of a camp. No electronics. The only thing that's heating you up is the fire. I've been that kind of guy. And even if I have kids now too, I still kind of think that way. It's like, look, man, my kids are gonna learn the traditional camping. They can figure out if they like glamping or not. They probably like glamping more than anything. I will at least show them that this is how Dad camps. This is not how everyone camps, but this is how Dad camps. Most people glamp now, which is kind of sad. Not gonna lie, it is a sad thing to look at. Alright, is all that clean? I'm assuming it is. Alright. Probably gonna have to clean underneath it because there's a lot of surface area underneath. Yep, got to clean underneath. Let's see. There it is. I think after these two items, it's just the little camping cabin. See how the telescope moves when you put some pressure to it. That's fun. There we go. And you definitely don't want to clean a telescope like this. It's such a bad idea. I'm pretty sure somewhere in the devs like user agreement stuff too is like, if you plan on doing something like this in real life and you break something, we're not at fault. It's like, look, if you actually plan on cleaning your telescope with a fucking power washer, it's not ours. It's not our fault. Some of those telescopes, man, they're insanely expensive. Ooh. Oh, I gotta clean. Why would you clean that? I mean, yeah, you'd probably like maybe clean off the top of it, but it's weird. And the axe shouldn't have been that dirty to begin with if it's being used. Like, if an axe is being used, it's pretty clean. Like with any other tool. So if a tool is dirty, it means you either haven't been using it, or I guess it depends on the tool. If the tool gets dirty within the act of using it, then understandable. But most tools are pretty clean before all that. Hee. See, this would be one of those games where I'd probably have like an audiobook playing while I'm playing it. I wish I could do that on Twitch. It's actually like literally put on like audiobook or a podcast or something like that and listen to it. But since it's not my podcast or audiobook that I've created, technically that's breaking terms of service. I mean, yeah, it is breaking terms of service. I don't want to break TOS. But yeah, if I had the ability and power and no fucks given, I probably would. This is like one of those games where it's like, look, man, if you have audiobooks to listen to, this is the time to do it. This is the time to do the audiobook thing. So when it comes to these devs, I am kind of wondering if they're going to try and make a potential third Power Washer in the future. And it would be their, like, you know, their kind of like last final hurrah or something like that. It's like, okay, 3's the charm, baby. Let's finish it up. And they'll add in whatever other mechanics they wanted that they haven't been able to in forever. Well, ever since they made the games. So I'm pretty sure there's a mechanic that they probably thought up of after or currently in the making of this game. And they kind of decided, it's like, you know what? We'll save it for the third game in case people want a third game. Because I don't know. I think the wait from PowerWash 1 to 2 was pretty good. It's not too long, not too short of a wait. They didn't just make a second game like right away. It took them a while. They added a lot in this game comparatively. It's not just like a glorified expansion pack. Like they do actually have quite a few different things in here that justify it being a separate game. There we go. All right. Gotta clean the bowl. Okay, now I gotta clean the walls and doors and all kinds of other stuff. God forbid. Ooh, shiny. Urgh. Let's might as well clean these side areas. There's that. Gotta get those dings. It's been a while since I heard it. Gotta get that satisfying. Ooh, yeah. Right. Okie dokie. I definitely have a feeling I need to crouch for this one. What am I hearing? What is that? I keep hearing the thing when I'm power washing. I don't know if it's the actual power washer making that noise. Because it kind of sounds like an animal call. I don't know. Just can't tell if it's my power washer or not. Do that one. Try and at least get to, let's see, this seems reasonable, this height, and then I'll go up on there and clean the rest of it when I'm able to. So we won't clean the whole entire roof by standing here. We can't. I don't think it's doable, even with soap. Just clean the rest of this. Alright, that should be clean. There we go. Didn't think that was gonna pump. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see, I think that's the curtain right there. Nice little metric. Yeah, we're almost done. I think once we finish this roof, we're good. There may or may not be like 1 or 2 more items clean after that. I'm pretty sure though, once we clean the roof, we're good. So that's a lot of percentage. And that's a good amount of surface area, man. Oh yeah. All right, now to get up there. Where is? Do I need my ladder? Probably. Let's see. Yep. Good thing I cleaned that. I'm gonna change this. All right. Let's do this. Let's finish this chimney. Need to back up. Here we go. There we go. Fuck yeah. All right. Separate the spine of it. There, I'll do this. Usually helps with the power of it. Hee hee hee. Let's clean these spines. Worse. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Wait, that's some of the trimming. How did I not clean here? Oh, this really? Okay. Let's see. Is it just the inside of it? Yeah. Where else? There we go. Easy peasy. Ah. Damn. That's always fun. Let's see what the trophy looks like. Probably the either a fire place, fire thing, or maybe the building. Oh, yep. Okay, so it's that. Thought it would give me like the campsite itself. It's totally fine. Oh yeah. Let's check to see what I can buy. Washing equipment's the most important, so let's see. I almost can get that. I need about, if I can just 200 more bones and we're good. Oh, that will do it. That will fucking do it. Okay. Start. Who knows? I might buy it in the middle of the job. This is an Art Deco house. Right underneath the beam, huh? Surprise, wonder if that's giving off any radiation. It makes me wonder, you know? It's like, wait, is that fucking thing giving radiation? Because, I don't want to know. Whoops. Alright, we're gonna do this. Looks like the floor's segmented, so there shouldn't be too much of a problem. Should be very easy to figure out what's clean and what's not clean. Nice. Yeah, this game's like, if you need like visual therapeutic stimulation or something like that, I don't think this game has ever has been beaten. It's like there's something about just doing the simple cleaning of dirty items in a game like this. There's something about it just feels good. It's very hard to explain, especially for those who don't like playing these games or something like that. It's like, yeah, it would be kind of hard to explain to someone that, you know, you're doing a job in a video game and yet you get enjoyment out of that, but when you do a job in real life, you fucking hate it. It's not technically the work that's the issue, it's the job that's the issue, and the job is the people. I've always heard that description before, is like, you don't hate your work, but you sure do hate the people that you have to work with, or, you know, potentially customers and stuff like that. People don't hate actually work, like, because there's a thorough enjoyment out of getting something from none to done. There's a thorough, you know, the pleasure of success. That's always there. But the thing that can sully that is people. People just being assholes and making the work impossible. Like a bad manager or a supervisor or something like that. Making it to where work is no longer enjoyable because the job is the issue. That's why people get burnt out. That's why people lose their love for certain things. I mean, I've been a bad boss to myself. I started losing my love for streaming for a little bit. And I was like, yo, I need to find something else or figure out how to handle this a little bit better, because it's all it is my hobby, man. I need to stop putting so much pressure on myself and thinking people care as much when people don't. It's like, yeah, I need to cool it down. If I was actually doing this as a job, then yeah, I would probably put a little bit more pressure to myself, but there's no need for it. Like how I'm only cleaning the floor. Mainly the floor. I'm cleaning a little bit of the trimming too, but I'm mainly focusing on the ground. Once this ground is clean, good to go. There we go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. All right. Yeah, I think I always have the weird tendency to make everything a job. It's like, I don't know. It feels like if I'm not being efficient, even at playing games or something like that, I get, I don't know, for some reason I start to stress myself out. Like, oh, I'm not playing this game either fast enough, or I'm not doing it thoroughly, and everything like that. And it starts to become like an actual issue. Where I stop enjoying playing the game that I actually enjoyed playing, and I kind of start dreading playing it. Because I have these weird expectations that, I don't know, maybe it's either the game's community is kind of thrown on to me or something like that, even though they don't directly throw that on you. It's like, oh no, if you don't play this game like this, then why even play it to begin with? Same thing when people pressure you to play a certain game on a certain difficulty. It's like, what if this is a game I just want to relax and play and not be challenged? And I think that's also the issue when it came to the newest Game Freaks game that came out, which I still need to do a peek play of. I'm planning on doing a peek play after today's stream. I really hope I have the time to do it. But Beast of Reincarnation has, what, at least 3 starting difficulties at the time. I don't know if you unlock one after you beat the game or not. But yeah, people are already saying it's like, oh, if you don't play it on the hardest difficulty, why even bother? It's like, because it's customizable. Play whatever you want, dude. Oh, your opinion doesn't matter anyway, because this is the first time I heard from you. That's the thing. It's like, who do those people's opinions matter when you don't hear from them on a daily basis? They're not part of your friends and family group. They're just random people on the internet. And I'm just like, look, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, because I highly doubt they actually play on the actual difficulty they talk about. And I bet they're one of the large majority of people that don't beat games to begin with. Because the numbers don't lie, man. It's insane how many people buy or play certain games and never beat them. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's all talk, no walk when it comes to the overall community of certain games. It's like they tell you, it's like, oh, if you use this weapon and all that stuff, then you're cheating yourself and everything like that. At least I'm beating the goddamn game. How about that? How about that, you little bitch? At least I beat the games I buy. And I played through them all the way. I mean, look, these over well past 10 years now on Twitch, I have went through my back catalog and I have completely dominated it. So if anyone tells me on how to play a certain game and all that, that's an issue. That's their issue, not my issue. That is their issue. If they're having a problem with how I play certain games, then they don't have to watch. That is the fun. That's the pleasures of Twitch. Oh, you don't like how someone is playing? Or yeah, even YouTube. Come across YouTube videos like, oh my god, he's playing the game the wrong way. You can just go to the next video, dude. Don't have to leave a comment. Actually, that comment's probably worthless. It's probably not even gonna be seen. It's like, hey, you should play the game slower, man. It's supposed to be methodical. Like, you can see people complaining how I play PowerWash Simulator. I'm one of the, erratic, fast cleaning guys and not a thorough, I'm a guy that doesn't take his time cleaning certain things. I think it depends, though. I'm slower depending on what I'm cleaning. Some things need time, some things don't. Like this wall here, just spray the fucking thing and get it over with. Yeah, there we go. This game's satisfying no matter what anyway. It's weird. The internet's weird. People are weird. The only reason why the internet's weird is because people are weird. And if people are weird, the internet's weird. Because the internet are the people. We are the internet. We are the people. We are the internet. Whoop, whoop. Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can at least clean the edge and the top of these before I have to go onto the second floor. And it looks like well, at least the bottom, I mean, if I can clean the bottom of these. Seems like the bottoms are separated from the edges and tops. I'm wondering if the edge itself, the trim, I wonder if I clean the rest of the trim from up top. That's probably how it's gonna be done. Like, I think this trim's not gonna ding until I get up there and clean it. So try and separate the roof from the wall. It's That's what I usually tend to do. Roof from wall. Oh, got a new job. Man, if I was only getting $1,000 to power wash someone's entire house, I would be a little upset. It's like, yo, you're underpaying me. Everything. $1,000 for a whole house? You fucking kidding me? You imagine how much fucking work that's gonna be? And how many days of power washing that would be? It's probably at least a few days. Only $1,000 for a few days of hard ass power washing is yeah, probably not worth it. So yeah, if I'm only getting paid $1,000 for a whole house, fuck you. Which I don't know. Maybe that's the standard. I don't know. The power, you know, maybe it's just a simple power. I think if a house was this dirty, it would be a lot more. But if it's like you're, you know, just kind of go once through, power wash a, you know, give it a nice little semi-detailing, then yeah, probably $1,000 is okay. It's like, okay, I'm not cleaning the whole house. Now let's clean the wall. Okay. Got this. Yay. Sweet. Sweet. Sweet baby Jesus. Trying to remember if the first game had like water trails like that before. You know how you're spraying like this and water's kind of like, you know, there's that little effect like that. I don't know if the first game had that. Trying to remember. It's not like it's been a very, very long time since we played the first game. Remember like it was yesterday. Watch, it was probably last year since we played it. It has actually been longer than I think it is. My time management has been very bad. Due to the fact it's almost halfway through August now, it is baffling to me. Almost halfway. We're not quite there yet. I think after this week ends, it'll be halfway through. I was like, yo, what the actual fuck? Holy shit, time's passing by faster and faster as I get older. It's ridiculous. That's the thing I need to kind of warn my kids too. It's like, look, you're out of the house and you start getting older. When you get to your 20s and your 30s, time is going to move surprisingly faster as you get older. It is a weird phenomenon. I don't know if scientists can explain it, but it might just be the mentality of when you get older, you kind of focus on things that tend to speed up the time a little bit more or something like that. But there's just something about you as an older person, time just flies by a lot more and there's no controlling it. It's really weird. It's like a weird little time like anomaly for just age in general. Even though time flows normally throughout your whole life, I think. Pretty sure. I mean, when I play these games, time flies by like it's nothing. And it's not like when you get older, you're having more fun in your life. If anything, you're even more stressed out. And yet time flies by faster. It's so weird. Your cortisol levels are higher than it's ever been. And yet, you know, you kind of lose track of time and eventually you're 40. I mean, shit, due to the fact that I have like 5 more years, almost less than 5 more years until I'm 40 years old is scary, man. It's like, yo, what the fuck? It's weird that millennials are now considered almost that weird same demographic as boomers. It's like we're getting up there in age, so we're about to get categorized with the boomers at some point. It's like, no, don't do it. don't categorize us into the boomers, not yet. At least until I don't give a shit anymore. Ooh, nice. I didn't see a trim actually pop yet until now. So that's cool. Alright. Okay, just keep talking in my ear. So I wish they were kind of like voice memos that came up instead. Because having them pop up in text is just a little, you know, especially with a game like this, you just don't read them. I wish they were kind of like voiced. I mean, you know, you're getting like voice, yeah, as I said, voice memos from people. Okay. The vendors are now clean. Yes. Man. Okay, let's look at our progress right now. It's only 31%. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not that bad at all. The doorknob the same item? I guess, okay. I guess the doorknob is clunked right on in with all the other stuff. Alright, that's good to know. Alright, just clean all this. There's this, do. It's like, you will ding. Ding, you son of a bitch. Let's keep this going. I think after that, it's probably just part of the roof area is pretty much the underneath carriages and stuff. It's one big item, apparently. I noticed that part of the roof is not segmented. It's one big old unit. Okay. Woohoo. Try and clean a little bit more of that trim if I'm able to. I think it counts for the whole window though. And the trim and the window is the same unit. Just have to double check at some point. Oh no, yeah, window frame. It is separate. So I gotta figure out what's dirty about the frame. There's gotta be like some dirty ass area or something like that. Maybe it's this. Oh yeah, I can't tell what necessarily is dirty about the goddamn window frame. It's probably the top of it. It's probably something I can only see from like a ladder or something like that. Like, I don't know. It's gonna bug me if I don't clean it though. Maybe grab you for a second. You're right here. I bet it is. Because it says, wait, where is it? It says the window frame still has dirt. Is it something you can only see at a certain angle? What the fuck is the dirt? Maybe I'll need to clean it with something just a little bit more powerful, and maybe that'll get rid of whatever. Okay, there we go. So it's just something I couldn't see at the time. And it's like, okay, maybe it was just the nozzle I'm using isn't strong enough and it didn't quite get everything. So I am using like a weaker nozzle while cleaning the rest of the house. So usually I'm on this nozzle, but I wanted to, you know, just kind of ease into it. So I know with this nozzle, it takes a little bit longer to clean, but it's a hell of a lot more thorough. Like, it gets things clean, especially rust. So you already clean that trim. There's that. Okay, I think we're ready for the second stage. Yeah, we're gonna have to clean the trim first, and then we'll clean vertically afterwards. Or no, yeah, vertically. So we're cleaning horizontally, and then we'll clean vertically. Right. I have to drink a little bit more of that coffee though before I begin this. So this is gonna take some time. I could probably reduce my, well, no, we'll keep on this nozzle. It's like we could potentially actually reduce the nozzle, but it's like, or at least the attachment, but it's like, nah, you know what, nah, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. What? All right. Oh boy, I think that's a big ass billboard in the desert of all things. Okay. Yeah, so we have a scissor lift too. Right now I don't need to use it, but I think eventually I will. Nice. All right. Clean the rest of this muck. I like how they give me a bunch of stuff. Like, yeah, I got scissor lift, but you also have like, you know, scaffolding. And I hardly use it sometimes. It's like, no, I'm just kind of like standing on the object I need to clean and clean it. reduce my nozzle, get a little bit stronger. 'Cause this area is, it seems like it got baked on a little bit more. It feels like it got baked on. A little bit harder to clean. Yeah, like that. Wherever that is. Yeah. It's making it harder to clean. Alright. My thumb needs a break. Give it a second. Drinking some coffee. Yeah, PowerWash Simulator is one of those. I mean, PowerWash Simulator is just one of those games that you don't want to play for too long, too, because of certain motions and all that. Start to give you arthritis and shit. You start to develop it anyway. It was like, yeah, I'm surprised with how long I played games and all that. Maybe I have arthritis and I don't even know. I don't know. I mean, what is the symptoms of having arthritis? I know it's pain and all that, and soreness in the joints, but I think I've felt that most of my life. So maybe I don't know, maybe I've had arthritis most of my life. I have no fucking clue. I guess I would have to test it out too. I'm sure doctors and all that can point out if you have arthritis or not. Because it does make me wonder if I do have a severe case too. I have a severe case of arthritis and stuff. It's built up over the years and I gotta do something about it. I could see it. It's like, yeah, you got an extreme case of that shit. You've been living in this much pain most of your life now. And it's like, it's been normal. It's been my normal. I mean, I'm in pain every day, but it's gotten to the point where it's just kind of my normal thing. The day where I'm not in pain is the day where I don't know what to do. It's like, wait, I don't have to deal with the pain in my back and my neck and joints and God knows what else. I got phantom pains in my right toe because technically I don't have any feeling there anymore. But I still get the phantom pain from here and there. Weird. As in right toe, right big toe. Because I had a hairline fracture in my big toe, but it also was damaged to the point to where I also got permanent nerve damage. It's like, oh, fantastic. I got permanent nerve damage in my toes. Or at least one of them. I think the rest of my toes are pretty good though. Yeah, that right big toe. Constantly fucked. Excuse me. Taking the rest of that trim. Alright. Let's see if I can clean this. Sweet. Ooh, so much dirt. Damn, dude. Oh, this is tall. I won't be able to clean this whole entire wall until I get up to the 3rd level. And, okay, yeah, there's a little bit more trimming. Ah, damn it. I should have known. It's like, oh, this is the same fucking trimming, isn't it? That's probably why they give you the scaffolding and all that, so you can kind of clean the sides of it at least. So I might have to use that scaffolding, clean the edges. There's no way in hell oh no, I might not need it. It's just trying to clean it like this. I have a feeling I'm gonna fall off the building. Right now it's doable. Wait. I got a dry throat. Don't know why. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, for anyone who's wondering what books I've been reading, I just finished Eye of the Bedlam Bride for Dungeon Crawler Carl. If that means, if I'm correct, that was the 6th book, and I have 2 more that's available for me right now to finish up. So I got about 2 more Dungeon Crawler Carl books to read up on, and then I have to wait like everyone else for the, was it the 9th book, and then the 10th and final, because it's supposed to be a 10-part series. So I'm kind of wondering how that series is gonna end. Really, it was like, how is Dungeon Crawler Carl actually gonna end? It does make me, I'm very curious. That's why I'm reading it. It was like, I am actually wondering, man, is it gonna end? I mean, it can't end 100% roses and sunshine. There's no way in hell. Like, someone's gonna have to die and all that stuff. And it's probably gonna be very divisive for fans. So I just don't know who. I'm not gonna say any names. I mean, I got theories on who's going to die. But right now it's just gonna stay a theory and everything like that. Which I gotta remember, I gotta text Laura to see where she left off. I don't know if her last book was the Bedlam Bride, or the Bedlam Bride, I mean, because I think the title of the book is called The Bedlam Bride. Not the Eye of the Bedlam Bride, but yeah. But yeah, you know what would be kind of cool is if Matt Dinniman actually, I don't know, he would probably never do it because he has no reasons to do it, but I would love for them to actually make a card game based off of the card game that was in that book. Because that 4 actually had a card game system, and it's like, you know what, I would actually like to see if there's like a Dungeon Crawler Carl cards, like TCG, or a TCG game based off of literally the game they played that was in the book. Either way, I'd be very happy to either or. But it would be pretty sweet to have a Princess Donut trading card. If not that, Uzi Jesus would be the next step. I would love to have a trading card that literally said Uzi Jesus. It's like, what the fuck is that shit? The thing is, I don't think any of that shit can actually pass. I mean, I don't know. because I would buy it. I grew up Christian. It's like, yo, having a card that's called Uzi Jesus? Fuck yeah, dude. Completely against what anything has to do with, like, Jesus. This is funny, though. Yeah, I kind of wish I had more people to talk to when it came to Dungeon Crawler Carl, though, and other things like that. Books in general. I think most of the people that come to this channel don't read books at all. Which I think that's the majority of Twitch too, though. I mean, I think most people that watch Twitch all the time they do watch Twitch could be potentially reading a book, and I don't know. I think most of that time is, of course, not in a bad way or anything, but most of that time is being spent watching Twitch. What free time they could have had is being spent well on Twitch too, though. You don't have to be productive 24/7, and being, reading books and all that is semi-productivity. It's a relaxing hobby, and at the same time, it's a very productive hobby because you're constantly working out your brain while reading. It's another form of brain workout. But a lot of people, I don't know, I think a lot of people these days don't tend to read enough. I mean, I was part of that issue a little bit when I was still in high school. I didn't read as much as I should have, and I'm making up for it. Trying at least read 10 plus books a year minimum. It's at least, well, I don't know, maybe I should minimize, like the minimum should be 12 books a year. That's a book every month if I can. And I'm not reading it because, I put a number there or anything like that. It's like, no, genuinely, I think reading a book every month is the least you could do for your brain. And for you, because that's a story that you might not get anywhere else except the book. Because waiting on stories to be told in movie or show form and all that, it's sometimes better just to get that story on the page. It's like, yeah, you're not getting that visual or an audible kind of, like, goodness out of it, but it's where your imagination comes in. And God forbid my imagination is so much better than some of the shows. It's like, yeah, I pictured that a hell of a lot better. But, yeah, that's what they wanted to go with. There's, like, some people, when it comes to certain IPs, like, some people like the Witcher show more than the Witcher games, and then some people like the Witcher games more than the Witcher show, and then there are people that have only read the books, so they don't even care about the game or show. I was like, look, yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the books, dude. And you got people like that, which I don't blame them, because to be honest, what they're doing with Dungeon Crawler Carl, turning it into a live action series instead of an animated series, foreboding. I don't know if that's actually going to be a good idea or not. But they also turned The Boys into a live action, and that was successful for the most part. I don't know how the last season did, but I also haven't watched the last season of The Boys. But I think Laura and I eventually need to tackle that at some point. I was like, yeah, we've been watching The Boys, but I also haven't read the comics too, so I don't know if that's the issue with certain IPs and all that. It was like, I know most likely I'm probably gonna like the comics a lot more than the show itself, because the show is I don't know. It doesn't seem like the show ever like held it out with any of its punches. they they were pretty good. Same thing with I think the same thing with Invincible. Invincible, they don't seem to hold back on with any of their punches. They literally show, I think in like the third or fourth season, like a kid getting like slow motion obliterated. It's like, oh my fucking god. This is almost jarring sometimes to see a kid die in a show or a movie. But when it does happen, it's like, you, dude, that used to be the taboo. Showing a kid die in a game or a show or a movie. It's like, you never show it on screen. You never do it. As you just talked about. But even games now have kind of shown, child death and everything like that, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing I never get used to it. I was like, holy shit, dude. Well, yeah, they're not holding back. They are going to show you the brutality of whatever is going on. And if it takes kids dying and all that, then yeah, there you go. It's very stomach turning when you see that. It's like, you, especially now that I'm a parent, it hits harder. I was like, oh my god, no. I remember in games, like at least when I was like high school and all that, I used to like always wanted to shoot at the kids because they were assholes, man. Every kid in a video game were pieces of shit, and you just wanted to do something about it. It's like, I can't do anything. They don't allow you. Like, you have a gun right in front of their face, and you can't pull the goddamn trigger. You just can't do it. The game won't allow you, buddy. And I was like, one of these days, and then I actually had one of those days where I forgot what game it was, but I pulled the trigger and the kid got shot. I was like, oh my god. Okay, I'm playing a game that does not stop you. I was like, holy shit. I forgot what game it was too, but yeah, I was like, oh yeah, there are games out there now that do not stop you from being a very evil person if you need to. I was like, yep, that is the thing. And yeah. Let's see. Okay, changing my extensions again. Alright, that's not gonna get clean anytime soon, so that's alright. I do like, there's a certain like water texturing that comes off, like, you can even see it too, like if you like flick upwards on like a patch of dirt, you see like clumps of dirt kind of fall off, like on top of the water, and it kind of gives that visual separation of the dirt being separated from the wall, and it kind of just feels good, man. It's very nice. It's very nice. Really enjoy it. Small little additions to visual stimuli in this game that they didn't need to add, but well, I guess if we're gonna make a sequel to one of the most satisfying games of all goddamn time, you might want to even tune up that satisfaction even more. And just do it. Just do it. It's so weird too. You know that phrase, just do it, from Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf. It's weird that every time I potentially hear about Shia LaBeouf, it's about him crashing the fuck out. It's like, am I Shia LaBeouf? Because there's at least a few months within a year I tend to crash the fuck out mentally and emotionally. think last week was my crash out point. It was like, yep, I kind of crashed out a little bit at the end of the week. Not gonna lie. But also don't have any releases. So every other month or so I have a crash out point, and it just has to happen. Most of the times it happens off stream. And it's not towards the family or anything like that, so that's a nice little thing for anyone wondering. It's like, does your crash outs happen with your family? Nope, just private time. Private time, not towards anyone. It's me alone crashing out. Contemplating everything. But not really committing to anything either. It's just contemplation. That's all it is. Yeah, I got that once or twice a year contemplation on just whatever. Kind of have to just sit in a room silent and just let it happen. It's almost like a reassessment kind of time in your life. So just gotta reassess things. It's like your brain forces you to do it too. It's like, yeah, alright, it's reassessment time, buddy. So what do you need to do now to survive a little bit longer? It's like, okay, well, apparently this ain't working out, so let's throw this away. At least this mentality. Let's do that. That's why I haven't done an actual playthrough in a little while. It's been a few weeks since I actually done a playthrough. And I haven't done something like that where I've like forced myself not to do a playthrough in quite some time. Usually I'm always doing a playthrough every week. Either a new one or continuing. But I've always done a playthrough every week since I've been on Twitch. And I've never spent a week not doing that. So it's weird. I felt a little empty too, not doing one too. I was like, yeah, what am I doing if I'm not doing a playthrough? It's weird. Felt weird because playing games like PowerWorld and all that on stream and not actually like worrying about it being a playthrough and all that. I mean, good thing it isn't, because that's pretty much when I crashed out. It was playing PowerWorld, drinking alcohol. I think alcohol is also the catalyst too. Like I don't know. I guess if in that point in time where I'm about to crash out and all that, and I have alcohol in my system, I get emotional for some reason. So that's also the case. Oh no, the air's turning off. My AC is now turned off. Sad days. It was good while it lasted. Apparently it was supposed to rain this whole entire week. If that is the case, usually happens in the afternoons. If it happens in the afternoons, I might keep the windows open, at least at night. So anytime it rains, it cools down in Colorado. In most states, at least states I've been in, if it rains, it just gets worse. It doesn't cool down or anything like that. You actually dread the rain to happen. Like if you live in Florida, it's like, oh man, it rained. So it just feels like even more like soup than anything when you're walking through. So you hate it even more afterwards. So it's like, yeah, this is my life now. I'm gonna get the scissor lift. We're gonna utilize this bad boy. I'm not gonna utilize the I don't think I need to utilize the scaffolding quite yet. I think the scissor lift will do its job, then some. Alright. Is that singular? Trying to remember if it's a wall surrounding. I think if you move it, you can do that. Okay, might be good. Okay, so that's one unit. Okay, I was wondering like how that worked. Trying to remember if there's any other part of the wall. It's kind of a pain in the ass to clean. I'm gonna have to go around real quickly and look at it. Grab this while we do it. That was good. I think probably where the scaffolding is. Actually, probably just place that right there. Go up to the scaffolding. Clean the rest of this. So I don't even need to move the scaffolding to use it. At least properly, anyway. Change the nozzle real quickly so we can clean a little bit more thoroughly. And I think this is one big unit as well. Just gotta clean it thoroughly as hell. Well, seems like a little bit of it segmented. I think for the most part, it's just one big old unit. Alright, let's see. Top of the blues. Top of the blue brothers. Alright, it's about as much as I can clean from this angle. Now I'm gonna have to go on the third and final floor. There we go. I forgot there is a sprint button in the second game, so you can sprint around and all that too, which is funny. It's like, they have a sprint button? Usually when you think there's a game with a sprint button, you think about having to be running away from shit. It was like, oh no. That's a horror gamer inside me. I was like, yeah, for a guy that's played thousands of horror games, anytime there's a sprint button, I get worried. It's like, oh no. But it's more for convenience in this game. Don't have to worry about running away from things, all that other jazz. Let me clean this. A weird ass design for a house, man. I know it's supposed to be Art Deco or something like that, but it's like, come on, man. Yep. I think now that we're on the roof, we're just going to clean from the top down now. That's exactly what I'm doing. Top down. You can see how not all of it's coming off easily. Either have to do like a 2 or 3 passes. So eventually at some point I need to get a stronger power washer. That way I don't have to think about going over it multiple times. Let's make sure. Alright, now let's clean the sides of it. So that way it can eventually ding. Yeah, it's kind of funny though. I've been really thinking hard and very long about, oh son of a bitch, I fell. About getting into getting back into trading cards, but not the ones that are constantly getting swamped by what do you call it, by scalpers. Which I don't know. Is there like a TCG that isn't constantly getting hit by scalpers though? I don't think it's possible to actually have that. I think if you have a trading card game, most likely it's always getting hit by like scalpers no matter what. Because I think there's even scalpers for the Power World trading card game. I think I talked about that, when was it, Friday? Before my meltdown. I don't even know why I melted down. I just did. I was like, man, that's what happens when you drink vodka and not whiskey. When you drink whiskey, everything's happy. When you drink vodka, everything is depressing. At least for me. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I'm drinking the right shit whenever I'm streaming, man. I need to remember that. It's like, yeah, if I'm drinking vodka and we only have vodka in the house, I'm gonna make sure I'm not recording anything, or I'm not streaming or whatnot, because I don't know. I notice there are certain alcohols that turn me into a different person, and I think that's with a lot of people. Some alcohols give people headaches, and then they drink other alcohols and they're just fine. Rum tends to give me a headache mainly because of the sugar content. I tend to like whiskey the best. I don't get super emotional while drinking whiskey or anything like that. So that's good. I can rely on whiskey to, one, have a constant good time, and two, I don't get super, flustered or anything like that either. I'm like, it's like a good balance between getting drunk and when I'm high, like I'm relaxed. It's like whenever I'm eating edibles and all that, I love that I'm just 100% relaxed. Because that's the thing too, like I ate an edible before going to sleep last night because I don't have to worry about, I experimented, is like, well, do I sleep a little too deeply if I have an edible? And the answer is, if I eat 2 edibles, yes. If I eat 1 edible, if someone calls my name while I'm sleeping and all that, I can still wake up and I don't have to worry about it. I won't sleep too deeply to where if I roll over, I'm not going to crush one of the kids. So I've gotten to the point where I'm totally comfortable at least eating an edible before going to sleep. And then by the time I wake up, I just feel 100% rejuvenated. I feel fantastic. Mainly because I got really good sleep, but also at the same time, the edible reduced the majority of my pain that I usually have every time I wake up. So it's almost like a painkiller in a way, but like I know the pain's still there, but it's not as like present. It's not as like in your face. That's why I like, that's why I like just weed in general. Smoking it or not smoking it. I don't care if I need to smoke it or not smoke it. As long as this gets in my system at some point in time to reduce all this goddamn pain I get. God, I'm always in pain. Mentally or physically, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter anymore. It's all the fucking same at this point. And having a edible or two once in a while, as long as it doesn't affect my kids' childhood, good to go. And usually the best way to not affect your kid's childhood At least in my honest opinion, because I notice it doesn't affect them when I do this, is if I want to enjoy some weed, do it in edible form and only at night. And then the kids will never fucking know. Hell, I don't even think Laura knows half the time when I'm on a edible. She probably wonders, like, oh, it's like, do you still have any more edibles? The thing is, I need to save a few edibles because I don't know if it's this coming up weekend. I think this coming up weekend, Laura and I are gonna go to the hot springs and just take a break from everything. So I think in about a week or two, Laura and I are gonna be our first time away from the kids with both of us. It's usually one or the other is constantly around the kids. But I think we're actually taking some time off away from the kids from a long time. I think for the first time. Both of us are going to be just gone. Not going to have to worry about it. We got 2 grandparents, you know, taking care of the kids on top of not just the grandparents, but their uncles and aunts doing the same thing. So we got a whole family gonna take care of our kids while we are going to be gone at the hot springs, just having a mental and physical, I think, was it 2 days off? So I think what we're doing is we're spending the night over and then we're sleeping one more night. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I think we're getting there a little later on one of the Fridays. I don't know which Friday, but it's one of the Fridays. And then staying there until at least Saturday night. We're coming back on a Sunday, I think. It's like, yeah, you know what? I'm excited. I've never been to a hot springs. Laura's been there plenty of times, or has been to hot springs. I think this is her 3rd or 4th time being at this current hot springs that we're going to be going to. So it's like, okay, cool. That's the one thing about Colorado is we have a slew of hot springs. And I think we even have some hot springs that are only there for the indigenous too. Like, it's on indigenous land, so you can't use them. Unless you're probably particularly invited by the indigenous. I don't even know. The thing is, I don't even know what tribe is in Colorado. It's like, oh, actually, what tribe is in Colorado? I really doubt it's Cherokee. Cherokee's usually East Coast. I don't know. What would be Colorado? Apache? Nah, because that's like Texas and Arizona and stuff. Blackfoot? Maybe Blackfoot. Blackfoot was Montana and shit. So, I don't know. Could be Blackfoot tribe. But either way, there are definitely some, you know, hot springs no one could ever step foot in, which is understandable. Not all hot springs are meant for humans to indulge in. And yeah, some hot springs you'd never want to be near because they're death traps. That's why we try and find hot springs that are legitimately safe for humans to be in. Yeah, test that stuff. Test out to see if water's not completely contaminated by heat-proof, like, bacteria or something. That's the thing, there's bacteria that are in certain hot springs and just environments that have adapted to the heat. And just wait for their first victim to come into contact with. It would be really nice though to have land, like to own land that literally has one, a hot spring, which would be insane because the price of that land would be insanely expensive if you had a hot spring on your land. But on top of that though, I would love to have a flowing river in my land, a lake or a pond. So a river, or you know, it's gonna have at least a river and some type of still kind of, you know, semi-still water environment, a lake or a pond. Pond at the very least, I guess. Lake for, you know, bigger. That way I can like throw fish in the lake that are, you know, indigenous to that lake, and take care of the fish population while also getting free fish and not having to worry about a fishing license because it's my own goddamn land. Because for some reason, for unknown reasons, Laura and I still live in Colorado in the next 3 or 4 years. And if we buy land or something like that, is exactly the thing I'm going to be looking for. And I have a feeling if we had land that had 1, a hot spring, 2, a river, and 3, either a pond or a lake, that land's going to probably be in a couple $1 million. Just the land alone. It doesn't have a building or anything like that. Just the land alone, having a hot spring would be stupidly expensive. And the thing is, it's not like you're getting natural materials out of hot springs. Hot springs is just a tourism attraction. That's all it is. I don't think you get any medicinal stuff out of the hot spring unless you're in the hot spring. You can't get hot spring water, bottle it up, and sell it, if I'm correct. Because once it loses its heat and all that, it's kind of pointless. We don't know. Could you like potentially remove hot spring water and then put it in like a tub or something like that, heat it up and reuse it? I don't know. I don't think that's how it works. Does make me wonder though. It's like, I wonder if people have done that. I wouldn't do it because I know it's kind of stupid. It does make me wonder if it loses its property. There we go. You know, another thing I need to clear up with myself too is usually when it comes to food, I always kind of wonder if I grew up in the age of if it's frozen, it's bad because it's lost it's lost its nutritional value, or you know, it won't be as juicy or as fresh and things like that. But I've come to the conclusion that that is an old way of thinking, and because if you compare like fresh spinach to frozen bag spinach, and you know, you've had both of them for a while and all that now, apparently, well, no, not apparently, just scientifically, it makes absolute fucking sense. The frozen spinach doesn't lose anything. If anything, it has kept its freshness longer. It's retained at least moisture until you thaw it out and cook it, which that's just what happens to spinach to begin with. But if you want to get more vitamin C and all that from like spinach and everything, it's actually almost sometimes just better to get frozen spinach in bigger quantities, and you'll save money and you'll get more vitamin C because of it. And kind of makes you wonder, it's like, yeah, it's probably the same thing with meat too. Like, I've come to the conclusion a fresh steak compared to a frozen steak doesn't make a difference. It just, the only thing that makes a difference is how you prepped it. Was it prepped correctly? Did that frozen steak thaw out, good enough? Did you make sure the surface of that steak was completely dried off before you put it on the grill? Because the drier I know, at least, the drier the drier the surface area, the better Maillard reaction you're gonna get. So a lot of people don't know that. It's like, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. If you want something to have a crust on it, something to get a crust, you make sure there's no liquid on it. And, you want to guarantee the steak, especially if you're cooking on a flat top or a cast iron, put some oil in the pan. You really want to guarantee the nice overall crust on a steak. Put that bitch in some oil, neutral oil, because you can't really use olive oil because you're cooking the steak at way too high of a temp. A lot of people make that mistake. It's like, oop, yep, don't cook it in olive oil. Olive oil has too low of a smoking point. You're just burning the olive oil at some point. It's like, yeah, it's not the oil. Yeah. There's always been like canola oil or something like that, like a neutral oil. But I'm kind of wondering if how cooking a steak would taste if you cook it in peanut oil. Because at least the best, from what I know, the best oil to use to cook fries and anything potato-esque is any starch. It's cooking it in peanut oil. So it's like, you know what? Peanut oil is really good with starches and potatoes and stuff like that. How would it be if you thinly, just a thin little coating of peanut oil in a cast iron pan or a stainless steel? I mean, if it's stainless, you usually don't use oil anyway, but let's say you want a nice even hard coating on your steak. Wonder how peanut oil is done. I'm sure Guga has already done that, like little what do you call it, experiment. He probably has a recording / episode that has already been filmed and posted years ago using different oils for steaks, because he is the steak guy. At least that's what Guga's really known for, is steak. And then you have another guy on YouTube that's known as the meat guy. I forgot his name though. Is Matt the meat guy or something like that? I haven't actually checked his channel out, but I've seen a bunch of Guga videos with him in it, and it's like, maybe I should check this guy out if Guga trusts the guy. I just don't know. I have a very hard time following new channels on YouTube, and every time I do check out a new food channel on YouTube, I tend to subscribe to it. It was like, well, we can't have our YouTube just food, man. I need to find a new person, kind of like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye and all that. But I haven't followed a channel like that on YouTube in like almost a decade. So it's always just been the old people, the old squad of veterans. I don't know if I can follow a new person on YouTube anymore, or Twitch. I've been following the same old arts for years now. So it's like, yo, dude, I haven't followed anyone new or been introduced to anyone new that I've liked, at least in a decade. Yeah, it's been wild. I think the closest person I guess that's a lie. I have followed, I guess, Panda for like, what, has it been 3-4 years now? I think it's been over 3 years. So I think the first time I got introduced to Panda was when we were still in Montana, which is it's kind of funny. So, yo, has it actually been that long? and I've only talked to Panda maybe roughly a handful of times. You can count how many times me and Panda have said words to each other on like one hand. And the people that introduced me to her has been, what was it, Zombie and Mega? But yeah, it's probably the newest person I've ever been introduced to on Twitch. And I guess that would count as YouTube as well. It's like, yeah, it's been the old guard ever since. I'm one of those people that once I start following someone and all that, that's the only people I follow now. It's like there's a certain period where if I'm not following anyone new or anything like that, then it's gonna be that way for a while. I've slowed down on like listening to podcasts. I used to listen to podcasts weekly, and it would be like, you know, I would have multiple podcasts to listen to daily. And it's like, well, once one of my podcasts started screwing up, now I'll tell you which one it was. You know, Your Mom's House from Christina P. and Tom Segura and all that. Apparently they're having marital issues and they're getting separated or divorced. So I was like, oh, great. Well, I don't need that from a fucking podcast. Two comedians having a divorce. They have 2 kids. And I was like, yo, come on. This is the last thing I needed. I don't need people that I potentially just get, you know, comedy and all that from to be squabbling with each other. So it's like, okay, I think the healthiest thing for me is to unsubscribe from them, let them deal with it. Because I mean, I don't think they've made it completely 100% like super public, but I haven't watched or listened / watched the podcast since. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna follow up on that. Fuck that shit. If it's like a big elaborate like joke or prank and all that, then fuck them. I was like, yeah, that wasn't funny. That was not funny, man. Yeah, there we go. Man, it looks expensive. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I've already kind of dealt with divorce quite enough in my personal life, either from family members or from myself, because a lot of people forget that I've been married before. I was like, yeah, I've been married twice in my life, and I tend to keep it that way. I like, most likely, if I lose my current marriage, which would be have a death sentence to me at least, I would probably never marry again, to be honest. I don't think I could do it. It's like, nope, failed twice at it, I couldn't do it, I can't do it a third time, man. So whoever I meet in the future, if that ever did happen, has to be on the same fucking page. It's like, yeah, you know, been married to, can't do it again. So to be a fellow divorcee. Oh, 2 schlumps that can't keep marriages. That would be a very sad and lowly day for me at some point in time. That would suck. I hope that never happens, but it just always that weird ass possibility. It's like, you know what? It could be a future. It's like, I hope it's not. That's what I say. As long as I keep my act together as a human being, it should never be an issue, and it will not be an issue. It shall not, and it will not. Like how there's 2 chairs and the table is the only thing that's keeping me from finishing this goddamn job. And it's mainly because of the angles and how small the items are. So it's going to take longer to clean them 100% fully. Oh, there we go. There's the chair. That's that. Now I just need to finish this goddamn table. We're good to go. Oh, no. Okay, there's one more fucking thing. First window. First floor window? This thing? Okay, there we go. Yay! God, that's satisfying. I wish you could kind of slow it down just a little bit more. Maybe put some music to it. Funny thing is, I think during that job, we got like multiple other jobs. Got one, two. Oh, we might have only gotten two. I think there's some other stuff though, like some miscellaneous jobs. But yeah, because I think there might be. Oh, I think that's new. Someone stole that, so that's different. You can actually read the article, I think. Yeah, yeah, the merman's gem has been stolen. Which I wonder who stole it. Is there anything else new? No, it's not new, no. I think the only new one was the gem being stolen. But yeah, there's the Art Deco house. Cool, cool. I think I can get my new wash now. Let's grab that. Now we're washing. Engaged. Let's see. It's 12 hundo for fundo. Yeah, because I don't think I can sell those. I can sell these. So I don't need that. I will buy the extensions and of course the soap nozzle with higher pressure. I like how they do allow you to sell whatever old stuff that you don't need anymore though. So if there's like a nozzle or just like a body you didn't need, then yeah. Eventually I'm gonna get this thing because this helps you clean ground surfaces. More than anything, so anytime I'm cleaning the ground I'll use that. That'll probably be the only other thing. But yeah, I got that now. So I got a stronger bad boy. Okay, what else can I do? I think I spent the majority of my money. Yeah, I only got $10. There's no way in hell. After buying that fucking thing, I was like, yeah, there's. Oh yeah, I only had 2 extensions. Shit. But the next thing I clean, it better be something that's not super high off the like that, the billboard. It's a dog car. Because there's no way comfortably I can clean that thing yet until I get a little bit more money. All right. I'm gonna have to do this. Oh wait. Clean those ears. It's an interesting car you got. Very interesting. Yeah, if I clean the sign, that's probably the last job I'll do today. Because I need to record the peak play for reincarnated, use of reincarnation. So see if Game Freak guys still have some development in them still, or and or start the Indiana Jones playthrough. Gotta figure that out. When am I doing that? I think I just need to clean the inside of the tire. There we go. There it goes. I was wondering when it was gonna ding. Because the hood, I mean not the hood, but the rim and all that tends to ding fast. Mainly because it's already a bunch of shit that's already been cleaned. Most of that surface area gets cleaned faster than the whole tire. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So you better pop, dude. Better fucking pop. Yeah, it gives you such a blind side putting that tail there. There's such a big old blind side for your rear view mirror. I was like, yo, I would not have put in the tail like that on a fucking car. Yeah, it's not street legal. If it is street legal, I would never be behind that guy. I was like, yeah, there's no way in hell he sees decently out his rear view mirror. I know, still got these tires to clean and everything like that. The tires are going to be the issue for the most part. Right, we got it. There we go. There's that. Clean the hood and grill. Gotta clean those teeth. Pretty sure the guy doesn't mind me stepping on his car. Trying to figure out what else is dirty on the roof. I guess the inside of that needs to get cleaned. Okay, I got that. Alright, cool. Wait, was someone in there the whole fucking time? Because there was a dog in there. Cool, that was an easy 100 buckaroos. Buckaroonies. How much money do I need for an extra extension? Because I'll need at least one more extension to clean that other, do that other job properly. Let's see, where is it? So I just got this. Got that, and I got that. I don't have that. So I already have the second extension, really? Have that. It says I had this second extension. Urban X. Oh, wait a minute. This is the... Oh, I got the wrong one. I think I have the wrong one equipped. How do I select my no, it's not that. Is there a way to select your I don't want that. Ah, here it is. Urban force. It's this one. There you go. U2. So I got the U2 and I should have that one. I thought what? Oh, did I not select the U2? There we go. Okay. Yeah, this one should have the multiple 2 extensions. So I was doing that job with my lesser thing. Not cool, dude. Okay, so I guess I can't sell the first attachment. Okay, that's good. Good to know. All right, so I got 2 2 of the proper attachments. I would like to have that one to clean it like very comfortably, but I guess I can wait. I think for cosmetic stuff, instead of money, it takes points. Yeah, points. So let's see. I'm using the X2 right now, or U2. So we got that. So what technically I should do is I can buy all this stuff too, but what I should do, which is only using points. That's good. I gotta figure out what type of color palette I want for my dude. Like that, that gray. Oh no. So right now we look like this, which is your standard. Red, green, fucking aqua blue, orange. That gray and yellow though, I kind of like. Might do that with the boots and or hands and then the boots. Oh, might as well get the visor too. Let's see, and I think with our, so I don't want it gray like my stuff. I'll probably keep it blue for now. Outfit cosmetics. Maybe go here. Change outfit style. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and boom. Don't forget about the boots. Alright. So. Yeah, we should have a trophy. There it is. Hee. Got it. There's the trophy. Alright, I need to figure out, you know, there's this, and I think because you have the story stuff. I'm trying to remember. It might be Chronicles. Actually, that's probably better done after I play the main game. We'll just do this for now. Yeah, potential last job for today. Let's see, it's already 10:46. Yeah, I would say this is the last job I'll do for today. This is probably heavily going to use a scaffolding and shit, or at least a scissor lift. A lot of my neck being cranked, but yeah, we'll start from the bottom up. Get this shit going. Let's try this out. Because I have a feeling this is going to take a little bit longer. I gotta clean those bolts. That's been cleaned. Need to make sure all these bolts get cleaned. I think that one's completely clean. Okay. Just need to make sure. Clean the ladder. Yeah, this thing's tall. This thing's tall. So whatever I can't reach standing here will go towards scaffolding and shit. Okay. All right. That's all clean at the bottom, at least. The majority and pain in the ass is gonna clean the outside underneath. Yeah, because there's a bunch of this outside stuff I need to clean, and yeah, in order to clean the outside, I'm gonna have to probably use this scaffolding. Clean it underneath comfortably, I'm gonna have to use this scaffolding. That's gonna be the fun part. So I want it facing out this way. So let's see. I'm gonna do probably this angle. Will probably be all right. That way I can get the rest of the ladder. If I can. That's kind of clean downwards to the ladder itself. Alright, ladder has been dinged. Alright, let's figure this out. Let's see how long this is going to potentially take to clean the bottom of this. And so far, so good. I think if I change my extension a little bit, it might make it a little bit better. I'm going to have to do it probably by segments, kind of like this. Like split that into one segment and clean that. Make sure I'm not falling off the thing. Okay, I'm just going the stairs. Just kind of focus underneath for now. I'm not going to try and focus on the edges. If I focus on the edges, I'm gonna stay underneath this way too long. Underneath this for way too long. Don't want to do that. All right. Okay. This middle section though might take a while. Let's see. You make that middle section ding like right away, that'd be nice. Just don't know how long it might, much more cleaning I need. So we shall see. Watch that, like little bit of the back of it's probably the only thing that needs to be cleaned. Oh shit! Okay, it dinged it. It dinged it. It done dinged. Cool. Maybe I can do this left side before I have to move it. So the other scaffolding, I might have to move at least a minimum of 4 times. As long as I don't miss anything. If I miss anything, then yeah, can't do anything about it. Okay. I was about to say, if I clean this, if I finish this job pretty quick, I have a few small jobs, I'll do the small jobs. So it just depends. If they send me a bunch of jobs to do afterwards, and I have a couple small ones, I'll probably do it. So the bottom's actually cleaning a lot faster than I thought it was. So I was worried about potentially how big the bottom was. So I could probably do it without even having to move it. Oh shit, I fell. Okay. Let's see. I just walk up a little bit, do that, and crouch just a little. That should be just fine. It's gonna be slightly tough. Because my extension isn't as long as it probably should be. Nah, I can't do it. It's too far away. I'm gonna have to move the move this guy. Let's see. Well, I just move him right here, and that'll probably be fine. Should be. I hope. It's pretty much right there, yeah. We're good. Yeah. Can't tell if those joints are separate or not from the other stuff. So like they kind of combine the edging, the edges. Yeah. Okay. Is it for the... Oh, well, I guess while I was there, I got a better view. Man, this son of a bitch to ding. Why are you taking forever? We don't like that. No, no. You don't like that at all. You get out. You get out now. On him out. Why can I... Let me place you as far away as I can. For God's sakes, let me do it. Alright, now to clean the outside. I only need to move it 3 times. Let's find out. I should probably just climb the damn ladder instead of go on the stairs like that. Alright. Gotta clean the outside of the railing or else it'll never pop. Gotta do that as thoroughly as I can from out here. And this is the only reason why I'm using the scaffolding. So having to clean these little things right here. Ah, see, they'll pop when they tell you it's clean. Actually, yeah, it's probably good to use this nozzle with this attachment. All right. Time to move it. Okay. Oop. Let's see. So this is the middle. I'll probably put it right here. That hits that, so this is just a little bit. It's a little bit further out. That's good. All right. Should probably squat a little so we can hit that at a better angle. Yum yum yum. Yum 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 yay. I think that's good. I don't know if we can put it near the street. Oh shit, I think we can. Kinda. The cat's the issue. The cat is the big issue of all things. He's in the way, man. Yeah, that dinged. That dinged. That's all I wanted to know. Okay. Now, get this kind of in the middle, and probably like that. I think that's far enough. Far enough, but not too far. So we gotta. Oh, oops. Oops. There we go. That's what I was wanting. Okay, good. Good. And a railing. I don't expect those to ding right away. So I think I need to clean the light itself. So I just need a little bit more cleaning. Try and clean them at this angle for now. Oh, okay, cool. Not gonna complain. Yeah, I was wondering if that was gonna ding. Yeah, baby. Woo. Alright. I think we're in the clear to clean the rest of this. Alright. Oh! Scared me. Oh. Okay. Let's clean this first. Nasty ass hatch. Alright, there we go. There we go. I was like, I know that's like a separate item. Come on, it's gotta clean. It's gotta get cleaned eventually. Da, 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 da. Is it me or did I hear some kids? There's no way. Okay, I don't know what I heard. I thought I heard some kid. I thought I heard my kids for some reason. So wait, they can't be home yet. Or is it some weird sounds in the game that's very, very faint? The rails themselves are separate. I gotta keep that in mind. Just trying to clean this. Okay. Didn't even notice that didn't ding to begin with, so that's cool. Right, let's try and ding this one. Cool. And now this one. Yeah, I love it. Fucking love it. Yay. Yay. Clean that, but why is this one not dinging? There it goes. Why you no ding? Why you no ding? So that's and that. All right, now to finish these guys off. Cool. Alright, there it goes. I think I dinged those two, so I think we're good there. Alright, let's clean the floor. Why do they want me to do that? Okay. It's weird. Sometimes they want you to just do stuff randomly. Nozzles. Yes, I know. Maybe it's like reminding you. Just don't like that it stays up on the screen. Guess there's a way to turn that off, actually. It's my fault. Didn't turn it on. I turned it off. But also at the same time, I need reminders like, oh yeah, I could do this easier if I just do that. I think even though this is on the ground, I'm cleaning underneath it, so I don't have to worry about picking it up. funny that we have to clean this so thoroughly, even though it's out in the middle of a goddamn desert. It's like, you know, you could just probably do some detailing to this and not have to clean the whole thing. It'll probably be fine. No wrong. It's keeping this platform floor from being 100%. Okay, there it goes. Jesus. That's about the question. Is like, how clean does the damn thing need to be? All right. I have a feeling that's going to take some time. Alright. That should ding real soon. Eventually. Yay. Or if I can clean this whole thing without using the lift yet. Oh, I can. Oh, nice. Alright, I can clean the bottom quickly. Wonder if I need to climb the ladder while cleaning it. It's probably gonna be the thing what I need to do. So ladders and the top of that is probably gonna be the last thing I clean. Thoroughly clean and enjoy. Alright. See if I can clean the underside of this, and then we'll start cleaning the billboard itself. There we go. All right, a little bit more coffee. All right, we'll try and clean this side first. Oh, here we go. Hee hee hee. This is different. All right, let's clean the edges. Edges first. That way we have a nice little this. There we go. Might as well clean that too at this angle. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be up there cleaning it easily. So, especially since it's dipped into the bar. Like, yeah, I need to clean it from here. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. There we go. It was bugging me that didn't ding. Oh well. Alright, let's clean one animal at a time. Alright, goats clean. Ducks clean. Let's get the horse. Alright. Oh, okay. There's some separate indications for this. Let's do this. County Mayor Jeffy Jefferson the 13th. Raccoon. Does a raccoon have a spray can? Prize to be announced. These look like individual pieces. Yep. I hope the E is already cleaned. I think it is, yeah. Woo! I think that's most of it. We'll clean the top of this real quick then we'll clean the other side. And then I think the last thing I'm probably going to clean is probably going to be the ladders. Just don't forget the billboard has two sides. Oh no. Apparently, oh crap. Okay, never mind. Let's try try and clean a little bit more of that top as much as I can. Let's grab that and put it over here. Or if there is, maybe if I take my nozzle away. Yeah, here it is. Here we go. Probably do that. It's probably the best way to do it. Let's clean the top and all that. I feel like I'm too close to the right. That's gonna bug me. Oh, there it goes. Very nice. Oh, nice. At least it lets me know. If we're doing anything, let's hit it from this angle. I can't get too much clean. Try and get right in the middle if I can. Come on. Yeah, if I'm correct, this game is about as long as the original game. Just, you know, doesn't have as much free DLC yet and all that, but yeah, if you compare the base, I think if you compare the base games and everything, they range around the same length, which is kind of nice. It's like, oh yeah, the first one wasn't so long to where it's like, when are we gonna run out of jobs type of situation. And then they add more jobs, which are completely optional. But it is nice because I think we did the majority of jobs, including even DLC stuff. So, because I think the last jobs we did in the original game was the Warhammer 40k stuff, which was not free at the time. I don't think it still is free. Not 100% sure on that. Yeah, just the ladder now. There it is. And there's that. Just the inside of it needs to get cleaned. Right, there we go. That. Okay, so right here, I'm gonna try and clean it in segments. And we should be good. I think it's segmented anyway, so that's nice. Yay. I love it when there's like chunks of like solids get flung out. Yeah, that's how we power wash. Let's finish the rest of that. That way the top is completely cleaned. Yee, that's what I wanted. There we go. All right. Root. Do. Sweet. All right, last of the edges. It's that one. Make sure all that's been cleaned. All right. Alright, what else is still not clean? Knew it was a letter. Was it? Was it the underside of it? Was it the fucking underside of it? Really, seriously. What is dirty? Oh, is it this? Oh. Guess the top of that needed to get cleaned. Right. Wee. Jesus. God, that always feels weird. I know it's, you know, it's just in the game and all that, but then I have that phantom feeling of your stomach getting pulled. There we go. Oh, it doesn't show the scaffolds, so it looks like your character's floating. Cool. Alright. I think it's probably just some miniature billboard. That's the trophy. Let's see. Yep, miniature billboard. Alright, so we've done a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Total of 6 jobs in one stream so far. Let's see if we can do maybe one more, depending on the job. If there's only big jobs, then... Ooh. Okay, that one's semi-big. See what I can buy first. So let's see, I got the U2. Buy this extension. Need 400 bones more to grab the last extension. I think after that last extended. Yeah, once we get that extension, it's pretty much good. Yeah, I think I'm done. That'll probably be it for the coffee stream for today. Alright, when it comes to the rest of my day, I'm probably going to, of course, record that peak play. So that way I get my opinions and I see how I feel about Beast of Reincarnation. I want to see if there's any other peak plays I need to do in the meantime as well. But yeah, Beast of Reincarnation will be coming out tomorrow if I get it recorded today. And so I'll be a week behind when it comes to covering that game. And then, yeah, and then I'll try and potentially start recording Indiana Jones. And that will probably come out, most likely, that will start rolling out Thursday. Yeah, I'll probably start rolling out on Thursday. Wednesday, I'm trying not to put anything in the uploads, at least whenever, whenever I know I can stream. So yeah, either way, you guys have a good, wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with me, and we'll have some more PowerWash Simulator to come. Yeah, it'll probably be the only thing I'll try and do on stream for now until I finish that, or I finish Indiana Jones or something like that off stream. But yeah, you guys have a good one, and as always, enjoy yourself.